Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the USA Darts stream of the 33rd annual Seacoast Open here live from Andover, Massachusetts. We've got doubles 501 this morning, both men's and women's. So this will be cork every leg, it looks like, as Jim Widmeyer and Bruce Robbins take on Collins and Co. So should be a good one here. Jimmy Witt and Bruce Robbins, no slouches at all. Should be a fantastic match. We're looking forward to it. We're going to do a little stuff in the background. We're just going to let this play out. A couple rounds here as we get some stuff going and adjusted in the background. So enjoy this match, folks, and we'll keep bringing the matches to you right here on the USA Darts pages. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we got our next matchup on the streaming board here. These guys are going to take their final warm-ups here, and we'll get going here shortly with this one for this Sunday morning here at the Seacoast Open 2021. This is doubles 501, and then later on this evening we've got some singles cricket going to happen. So good day ahead here at the Seacoast Open. We're going to have these guys coming up here in just a second.
All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question. Is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about usadarts.com?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or a 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a Lucky Cup. We actually make our own injection molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping, and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high-quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees are having nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra
SL?
large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shot dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back?
righty. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to get those names entered in before they started over here, but we got Brendan Mills, Topher Ellison taking on Scott Essel versus Jay Waugh. So, having an all Boston affair here. Should be a good one. Brendan, the youngster in the group. This is Scott Essel right here. I think Brendan's 19, 20 years old. Should be a good match here. Round 2 of men's doubles 501. We got both the men's and women's doubles events going on right now. And then a little bit later on, we're going to have the singles cricket. Oh, here we go. Double 5. Ooh, falls short. Him and Jay Waugh are teaming up for a pretty good score here so far. Brendan's a pretty good shot. I know he's been battling some movement issues in his throw, I should say. But 19 years young, played in the Nationals on Friday. Didn't play as well as he had hoped, but that's going to happen here and there. So Scott Essel looking to take this 5 out for a nice start for him and Jay. And that was the issue at hand. I mean, you got to take your opportunities. You hit 2 big trip 20s and you go up to double 5. I think almost would have been worthwhile taking that chance at going for the 2, leaving 8. But you got to take your opportunities when you can, as they're going to have some looks still, as Mills and Ellison are still a little bit back, not quite at a checkout yet, but that will certainly help for Topher. Inside again. So here you go, Mills, 112. He can take this out. And you can see him shake that one off. And there it is for Jay, as he's going to clean it up. Some double struggle there for Jay and Scott, but certainly okay, as they end up pulling off the win in that leg anyways. Brendan maybe just got that one. There we go. We're going to get right to it. Scott looking to get a triple with his last dart. That is in, yes, 85 there for Scott. Good recovery, pulling that last dart in. Topher with a big ton there. That'll help. There we go. Huh. Don't know what quite happened there. A little static. Battery change needed, I'm guessing. Sorry about that. Looks like we had a little freeze on the scoreboard as well when that happened, so. All fixed now, though. So that's on Wall. Getting 3 more after this dart. Just 19 scored, so that's going to pull it down to 139. So they'll get 3 from that number at least. See if Topher can plow in a triple, and it looks in. It is. So 90 left for Brennan Mills if Jay Waugh doesn't take this out. And he's not going to be able to now, so perfect opportunity for Brennan Mills to possibly get a big win here. Go the 20 routes, I'm thinking. Yep. Oh, no. Unfortunate second dart as he's going to pull out 50 for tops. And Scott's looking at 94, going bull route, it looks like. No, he chooses the 54 instead for tops. Ooh, into the double 5. Tough look.
Okay, last round coming up on the 50-50. Jen Pacolano is walking around selling 50-50 tickets. We're going to be drawing it at 1 o'clock.
So here we go, double 15 needed for Jay. Just gonna have to lay up. Hits the 7 to leave double 8. He was looking at double 8 himself. Going up top now. And I meant, sorry, double 4. 8 left for Jay and Scott, not the double 8 that I mentioned before. Apologies on that. And there it is. So win for Scott and Jay Waugh. And this one they will advance into the 3rd round. As Topher Ellison and Brennan Mills will fall out. So stay tuned, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way from this doubles 501 event, both men's and women's. And then later on, we'll have the singles cricket coming your way live from the Seacoast Open in Andover, Massachusetts. It's USA Darts Productions. We'll see you here in a few.
Can I get Danny Lobby up to the control desk, please, to see Lawrence? Danny Lobby to the control desk, please.
Alrighty, folks. Looks like we're gonna have our next match here coming up. It's gonna be Kevin Luke and Seth Stefano taking on a couple individuals. We're gonna get those names, but I'm actually gonna try to pull in somebody to maybe interview, maybe get a little guest commentary spot in, maybe something special. We'll see if I can wrangle them in real quick. Hold on one second. Right, touching base with somebody trying to get him in here for a quick interview. If we can steal 10 minutes of their time, so we'll see what happens here. But maybe, possibly, we'll get somebody with a high level of dart teen ability in here. I guess you could put it that way. So Diaz Riley getting that first leg with a 71.56. Luke and Stefano going to have to pick it up a little bit here. They're both quality players. We saw Kevin Luke in the WDF singles event finals last night. Just above on that trip 20. All right, just getting the chat up and running. Finally able to look at my phone here. That's a big hit there for Mr. Kevin Luke, 136. Brian Steinbach, hello, sir. Good morning. How you doing? Brandon said, I used to play against a Mike Bowers in Westchester League in New York. Was curious, okay? Andrew tuning in from Zimbabwe. Thanks for tuning in here for this doubles 501 event here at the Seacoast Open 2021. 33rd annual. It's been here quite some time, and to get the WDF Gold event here is awesome. Great thing for North American darts. Seen some Canadians come down for this one. Jeff Smith, Jim Long, all coming down here from the Canada area. Say area because that is a awfully big plot of land there. Seth leaving a double 10 for Kevin Luke. We'll see if they can do it here. He does. Big double 10 there. As they get the second leg here, and we'll go to a decider. Outside on the bull there for Kevin. Karen Scott saying my heart hurts not being there. I tell you what, I know there's a couple people that wanted to be here that unfortunately couldn't make it, and it's just one of them things, unfortunately. I know that it's really tough for Canadians to kind of get down here because I think they got to get tested before they got to get back and that kind of stuff. So it can be a kind of a drag to do that, but kind of the nature of the beast we're in, unfortunately, right now. But I will say the room's flooded with talent, both male and female. Just incredible stuff, you know, and the youth talent's unreal in this room as well. Steve Hilger saying the same thing. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, we are missing some Porky action, aren't we? Wish you were here as well, Steve. Need one of them big old bear hugs. Hello, Kenny. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Afternoon. So 160 left for Seth and Kevin Luke. See if they can wrangle it in here after a strugglesome first leg. Look at this. That would be a big out. Oh, Kevin wanted it, just couldn't get it there. It's all right, they're going to have at least 3 at this number here. Double 10 here for Seth Stefano. Single 10. Up to double 5. Gets it with that dart there. As Kevin and Seth will come out victorious in this one. Losing the first leg, rattling off the next 2 to win. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. I'm going to try to pull in this gentleman. I know he's having a chat, so I don't want to interrupt, but we'll see if we can pull him in here for a quick one. Alrighty, everybody. Hope you're doing well here. We've got Caden Anderson and Jim Long taking on Larry Butler and Jason Watt, and I've got somebody in the booth with me that you probably all know a little bit too well now. After a couple world championship appearances, it's Danny Baggish. Danny, how's it going, buddy?
Yeah, man. Good to be here. Thanks for having me. You do a great job, brother.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to make sure we got our audio good and ready for you so everybody can hear you loud and crispy. So,
We good there?
let's see here. There we go. We'll turn it on.
Yeah,
That'll work.
that might work. Yeah, man. I appreciate you having me, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you being here. We got a couple quality shots. I mean, I know you played Larry a couple times. I know you probably played Jim a couple times, right?
Yeah. I'm very well known with Larry and Jim.
And also this gentleman in front of you.
Yeah. Jason, I've known him for a long time. Actually used to play youth adult with his son. May he rest in peace. But yeah, I've known them for a long time. And Caden Anderson, man, what a talent these young guns are coming up, man.
I tell you what, it's awesome because yesterday you had four youth guys that really kicked butt in that WDF event. I mean, Caden, I think, finished top 32. Seth Stefano and Joey Lanoff finished top 8. And then, I think Joey was top 16, but I think PJ was top 8.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, incredible stuff here for those guys.
Yeah, it's. I think this is the last year or two. I think the youth players that are coming up have to be arguably the best youth that we've been able to showcase. Even with on the women's side with Asia, it's just unbelievable, and it's good to see. And the standard and the future for youth darts is definitely there.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Asia because you just got done playing with Asia,
Yeah.
this morning, and I mean. She's a talented young lady, and she's going to go far in this game as well as all those other youth players because the North American dart scene is looking pretty impressive lately.
It is. What a match that was.
Yeah.
That was fun to play as Caden checks out the 40 there. Look at they just make it look so effortless.
These kids are fearless. Fearless. They don't care who you are, what your name is. They're going to give it to you. And I mean, Joey. I mean, that's been the fact, as I'll say it, unfortunately. Joey's had Darren Young's number of late, and Darren knows it. I mean, it's just one of those things that these youngsters can play. Take a closer look there.
Looks like Caden got it.
So how's life on the tour? It's been, I mean, people think that, I mean, I've heard people saying, oh, you're not doing too well, but really, you've been playing your best darts. Do you think of your career of lately, or I mean, how do you think you've been playing lately?
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 months, I feel like I've been playing the best darts of my life.
Yeah.
I feel good. I'm confident. You get a couple wins against some big players. So it makes you feel like you belong. And it's tough over there not having the friends and the family or whatever the case may be. But people don't know how tough it is. I appreciate all the messages and so forth, but it's mentally and emotionally draining.
Yeah.
It's a plane flight, 8 hours to see my kids, not just a 2-hour drive for some people, or most people.
And then to also know, you could be over there for a week, or you could be over there for a month at a time because of just the way the tour's kind of set up right now. It's just one of those things to go over there. You got to deal with sleep. You got to deal with the emotional side of the friends and stuff, and then going through a cell phone to talk to people. But also I know the sleep kind of eats at you because you're usually up late at night when I'm streaming and stuff, and I'm like, man, you should be asleep over there. It's just one of the things,
Yeah, I've never been able to adapt. So I'm usually up 2, 3, 4 in the morning over there, which is 11, 12 over here, but I've never been able to adapt to sleep, so I've kind of adapted to playing with no sleep.
Yeah, and it can be difficult, but I mean, of late, like I was saying, the last 2 months you've been really throwing some good stuff. The last Super Series per se, you really came out, you had a couple good finishes. I think that really is going to help you going forward. And it's just kind of getting used to that room you're in now. It's not the first couple rounds, maybe you get an easier couple matches. It's everybody can play, no matter if they're 128 in the world or number 1 in the world, and that's the thing that you deal with on the tour.
Absolutely, you got to come out. You got to come out the gates firing, and it's tough. But yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm ready for 2022. Full schedule next year. Probably going to be home maybe 2 months out the whole year next year.
Wow.
With exhibitions and so forth. So it's gonna be good, man. I'm excited and to make a run in the top 64. Nice 66 by Larry there. Forcing a decider.
Classic Larry Butler fashion. Just checking it out. Been doing it for years.
Yeah, after everything he's been through, it's good to see him back at close to his top level and top form again.
Yeah, he kind of used darts as his therapy for a while, and it's one of those things that he recovered and he's been throwing well. He had a big win at Music City. Unfortunately, I didn't see him. He's not going to be at the Continental Cup. It's one of those things that's kind of eye-popping, but it's one of those things. You got this rise of talent coming through, and he's battling with all of them. He's not down and out. That's for sure. He's still stroking it like he always has. You just got that rise of talent. It's the same thing on the tour that you're experiencing. That rise of talent in the room.
100%. Look at Jason, man. He hasn't played much, and it's good to see. He used to be a really, really, really good player.
I was watching the Siege or the Clash the last weekend because the Sean Green, a buddy of mine, we commentate on the PPD together. He runs that, and he had Danny, Lauby, Larry Butler, Jason Watt, a couple good shots there. Seth Stefano. Jason was slanging, man. He was slanging. I think he had an 80-something average for the day. I mean, he was throwing.
Man. It's almost like riding a bike for some players, and he used to be. Oh man, he used to be a top class player for sure.
Well, I know one thing he does is cause me to freaking move my cameras because he's so tall. He's 6'5". Jeez Louise. He hit me with the camera check this morning. He does have a smooth throw. It's very good. And someone we haven't mentioned yet, Jim Long, making the trek down from Canada to play in this event. Quality shot, enjoying retired life.
Retired life playing darts. You can't really go wrong with that.
Exactly.
That's the idea.
And I love that he's playing with Caden. I love that. I think that was maybe David Garfinkel setting that up between the two of them. Yeah, so that's nice.
Respect to both of them because we know Jim and Larry can basically play with whoever they want. And no disrespect to Caden and Jason, but for each one of them to play with Caden and Jason shows what kind of class people they are. So
exactly. We all don't play with. We just all don't get to play with Jeff Smith. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys winning the doubles cricket yesterday, not dropping a single leg either.
Yeah, that was good. Here we go. Got the bull.
Got the bull chance here. Get it.
Smooth.
Oh!
Operator.
What a shot there for Jason Watt. Wow, BDG pulling out the big win there. Good on him, man. I like that he left his darts in, shook everybody's hand too. I mean, that's
absolutely
good stuff.
What a shot that was. You go and talk about the player, talk about how good he was, and here he goes and just showing out. Not was, still is.
It still is, yeah. He said, I don't know what you boys are talking about. I'm on the rise here.
Absolutely. I'm glad I was able to commentate that one.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, we were kind of chit-chatting and stuff. I mean, you only get a chance to talk to you once in a lifetime or whatever. Every once in a while, so I wanted to kind of shoot a little bit with you. We can kind of chat for just a little. I don't want to take up all your time. I know you're a busy guy and stuff. You got a lot of people in the room, but we already talked about the tour. We talked about travel. I mean, you've done it. How's the Target thing going? I mean, Target works with you pretty well.
Yeah.
Getting your first barrel line released. How's things going with them?
Oh, everything's great. Target, they're just a great company. anything I need or anything I need to change, they just do it with no questions, no questions asked.
Nothing at all. Yeah,
No,
that's
communication's huge, and we just go back and forth, and they respond within the hour, and everything's good.
Well, you got that good support system, so it's going to be nice to hopefully see you, continue to grow and develop into the PDC Tour, and hopefully be there for a significant amount of time, and that's what's your main goal in the next 5 years, do you think, or the next year? What do you have in mind?
Well, obviously I want to stay on the tour.
Oh yeah, of course.
But the way I'm playing, I feel like I'm scoring with any of them. I think I've proven that in the Peter Wright match, the James Wade match, and so it's just the finishing and the timing. If I can get those down and just get it right for one tournament to where everything just goes smoothly, I'm not the cocky type, but
yep.
I think I can win the PDC title. I don't see why not. And I'm sure Jeff feels the same way. We're not over there just to fill the numbers. I think we can, or either one of us can win a title, and I think it's going to happen soon.
Well, here's the thing. I think you said it right, with the doubles and all that, but also something to think about is you got to hope. It's the PDC Tour. Everybody's good, but you got to also hope for a little misclick or something from your opponents too. It's not just your game, because you can only do so much, and it's darts. It is darts, and that's exactly right. There's always that one match that goes into play that something just happens to go right for you, and or you have to get lucky that one match to where it just kind of catapults you into the rest of the day. And once that happens, it'll be all right. There was an interesting stat where like 65% of my first round matches were against seeded players. Wow,
right?
That's a very interesting stat.
I'd have to go back and check that out, but it seemed right, because it seemed like I was on first or third a lot.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter, You just try to take over that seed, take over that spot, and go on with it.
Yep.
I'm having fun though, man. I'm having fun. I'm mentally clear. I'm playing the best parts of my life. I'm ready for 2022.
That's good, man. And you have the proper support system. I know you got some good people behind you, so I'm excited to see where your game goes here in the near future. And I don't want to take up most of your time here, but I want to thank you for joining me for just a second and just kind of chit chat.
Yeah.
We do have another match coming up. It looks like these youngsters are going to get at it here in a second. Look at this: Kevin Luke, Seth Stefano, PJ Stewart, Joey Lanaugh. Three youngsters, Kevin Luke.
Youngsters, and then there's Kevin.
And there's your team. And two of these guys are your teammates, correct?
Yeah, Seth and Kevin.
That's good. That's good.
But obviously, Joey and PJ, I have a great relationship with the Stewart family, and so I'll never root against any of them or whatever the case may be. But I got to pull for the team of Club 401 and Seth, a now proud teammate for Pinpoint Management in England.
Oh, okay.
Myself, Seth, and Devin Peterson. So he's going to be coming over, playing the Challenge Tour in Q School, or play the PDC Tour. So a lot of people don't know that, and we're going to stay over there. He's going to go on exhibitions with us, and we're going to help him grow. I've told a lot of people about this, but Seth Stefano, no disrespect to PJ, Joey, or any other youth players, Seth Stefano is arguably the best 19-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
He's talented, and for not playing steel very much, he's coming to the steel tip side really.
It is
dominant.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable. And I think the biggest thing with Seth is his confidence and cockiness on the board. It's not a bad thing to be that way on the board.
No.
His composure in clutch situations. He doesn't shake. He doesn't. He's just got ice in his veins.
He proved it in the match versus Jules Mundogan to earn a CBC title.
Yes.
He did. And
absolutely.
Something that I'm kind of excited hearing that is not only can he benefit from you, you can benefit from him on the friendship side and having someone there with you, going through the tour and life in general, because you can't, it is a struggle to be there by yourself
Absolutely.
or with a couple people. So that's good to hear, and I think he's got a big announcement coming as well. We'll keep that hush-hush. I think, it'll be interesting to see in the next week or two what that announcement is.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what that announcement is as well. I'm not going to say I know or don't know. But man, he's just going to be a great teammate, ain't he?
Maybe I slipped up saying something, but I mean, I got a little excited. No, I'm looking forward to see where his game goes, as well as, you know, for Kevin, he's been in this game for an awfully long time.
Yeah.
Yesterday, unfortunately, having probably the toughest match of his life, and you know, he fell short. I think he was really hard on himself for a good hour afterwards. Kind of, you know, took a deep breath and realized, hey, I still got chances. I still got my chances. You know, he's got to, and I think he needs to go and take a shot overseas sometime soon.
Yeah, it's if you're young like Seth, it makes sense for someone to go. If you're Kevin and you don't have kids and really nothing holding you back, you know, disrespect to Kevin, but it makes sense for him to go.
Yeah.
It's tough if you have a family and kids and stuff like that, and I just hope that both of them do actually go. I hope they both go and give it a shot. I said within the next 4 years we're going to have multiple, like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 North American players on the tour.
I guarantee that that's going to happen because you've seen the rise over the last year. The online game really helped and getting faces and names out there, but also, you know, I think we got some following. You got some big players in Canada. You got some big players in the U.S. Look at this from Seth.
Well, he's just so smooth. He's so smooth, and every one of these players, it seems like they just have a smooth stroke, nice flick of the wrist. Only a 36 from PJ, but yeah, it's just fun to watch.
For sure.
It seems like the veteran Kevin doesn't have the smoothest throw out of the four. You know what I mean?
It does look like that,
You know,
doesn't it? Maybe it's that lefty too.
Yeah, right.
Maybe it's that.
He's such a good player, but like the rest of the other three is just straight back, straight forward.
So combined in age, Joey's 20, PJ's 16, 19, 55.
Which is about 1 year shy of Kevin. Don't tell him I said that.
He's gonna be, somebody clip that. Oh, good stuff. Well,
oh, he's gonna have a look at tops here. No
There we go.
hesitation.
In
Drills
there.
it. Look at that.
big darts.
100 average, 15 darter for the team of Kevin and Seth. Awesome to watch.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you. You good commentating the rest of this match?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I just
Yeah,
want to make
absolutely.
sure. I just want to make sure.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
of course, a busy man, Jeff as well. I see him going around the room, chatting it up.
Yeah.
He said he's going to give us a couple minutes of his time later on today, so look forward to that one as well.
Yeah, this is probably going to be, I mean, you might see the winner of the finals here.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, we're semifinals right now. So, and Seth Stefano and Kevin Luke had a little scary situation last time, as they almost they went down 1-0. Yeah, so Kevin Luke, Seth Stefano had a little scare that previous round. Went down 1-0. Went down 1-0, came back, and Kevin Luke about hit a 160 in the last leg to win it.
Really?
Yeah, he did. He fell a little bit short on the double top, but Seth cleared it up next dart. You know,
yeah.
classic
Well,
Seth Stefano's fashion.
Absolutely. It was a big catch there. Hitting that trip 18. After hitting a 5 and a 3, PJ straight away with a 140, it looks like.
You mentioned something about PJ yesterday. You guys played them in semis?
Yes.
In cricket?
Well, What a match that was, yeah.
Yeah. You mentioned he had a tough decision on whether to point or to try to win the game. And he was a little nervous playing against the big boys. I mean, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. He even admitted to me. He's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I was a little bit scared.
He went 25-25 to close the bowl, and he had a choice to point on 19 or try to win the game with a trip 15. And I seen his hand shaking as he was throwing it, and he hit a fat 7. And then I hit the trip 15, trip 19 to win.
Oh my goodness.
Well, he just
Cough,
misses.
cough, Matt Egger.
Yeah, you listening, Matt? Kevin could hit this here.
Oh
Kevin
my
could hit
goodness.
this here.
Oh my gosh.
51 tops. What is happening on the stream?
What
Are
a
you kidding me?
phenomenal shot that was.
Are you
51
kidding me?
top stops. Just a little Jose.
Oh my gosh.
That was great.
Kevin could hit this here.
Look at that, 83.50 between the two of them. That's going to be tough to beat in the finals.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. How often does that happen where a player misses 3 darts to win
Yep.
the leg, and then they hit the big checkout? That happened to Jeff and I earlier. We lost in the first round, and I missed the 1-3-5, but we had three darts in the prior leg.
Yeah.
And then so it went to a last leg. I missed the 1-3-5 on the bull, and then Jeff Russell hits the 116 to punish us. So
It just shows you that that's just the way darts can be. You know, sometimes somebody can sneak up on you and just hit the big shot when they need to.
Unbelievable. This is great.
We've seen a couple of them. 1-2-6 by BDG. Big 1-3-1 there by Kevin Luke.
Unbelievable. What a match that was. Thanks for letting me stay for that
Yeah,
one.
man, I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping in. But we got plenty more action coming our way here at the Seacoast Open. Danny Baggish, pleasure having you here, man. Thank you very much,
Thank
man.
you, Will,
I
man.
appreciate it. Well, guys, we'll be back with more coverage here, including the finals of this event. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more. Alrighty, folks, we're back here. We're waiting for our Dart Connect TV scoreboard to load up here. It looks like it's just taking a second to load up, so our apologies here on this one. This is the semifinals match here between Stephen and Robbie Phillips. And Larry Butler and bearded dart guy, Jason Watt. There we go. Alrighty. Just had to do a little refreshing. My apologies, folks, for the delay on that scoreboard here. Mr. Caden Anderson chilling in the commentary booth watching this match here. Bearded dart guy taking out a big 1-2-6 the last time he was at the Aki. Got it live on stream too. Then we just saw Kevin Luke punch in a big old 131. That was good. Trip 17, tops. Once again, this is a semifinal match, first to 2 legs. Stephen and Robbie Phillips taking on Larry Butler and Jason Watt. There we go. Just be a second before Robbie and Stephen kind of get a little comfortable and get going, you know. Gonna go downstairs here. Just on top of the Trip 19. There's a dagger right in the heart. Let's see if he can put another one in. Decides to go downstairs instead, and just not gonna be the case here. So 100 for Larry Butler. There's the triple, just needing the double now. Big darts there for Larry Butler. See, he takes the first leg to help him and his partner, Jason Watt. Larry taking a little ghost throw there. And Robbie with a double. So a good average there for Larry and Jason as they plow in a 75.15. That'll certainly help. Big ton 40 there for Larry. Let's see if Jason can follow it up. Put it right here.
Board number 11, Cassie Cronin. 11, Jennifer Jackson. Justin Cronin. Board 11, please.
All right, I'm just helping out Caden with the mic here. We'll mic him up. Why not have the youngster in here? Why not, you know?
Yep, why not?
Really sponsored player with usadartsproduction. Happy to have him a part of the team. So, how's this weekend been for you, Caden?
It's been pretty well.
Pretty good?
Me and Jim are shooting pretty well together.
And that's Jim Long. We saw you on the stream previously. 40 there for Stephen Phillips. So Stephen and Robbie are both great shots here. I mean, how long have you known them for very long, Stephen and Robbie?
I've known them as long as PJ. Because
Okay.
they're from the same area.
Ah, okay, okay.
PJ and them live like they are like 30-ish minutes away.
Oh,
from each
okay.
other. Yeah, Steven actually in the first CDC event in Philly, he went to the finals.
Stephen did?
Yeah.
Okay, so in his first CDC event, he went to the finals, but not only that, he won a national event this past year. I'm pretty sure in the ADO system, if I'm correct. I think his brother. I saw kind of a video with Robbie telling.
Oh yeah, he got qualified to go to the Netherlands.
That's right. He
But
won a big event.
But that got canceled.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just one of those deals. But still, to come out on top in that field is pretty impressive. Steven's a quality shot, just like his brother Robbie.
Yep.
Just taking a second there. See if we're good here. So Jason Watt going to step up. Double 20 left for a spot in the finals of doubles 501. And he does it. Big shot there as BDG and Butler will move on, advance in the finals. So good stuff. All righty, well, we'll see those guys in a moment here. It's going to be Kevin Luke, Sestefano versus Larry Butler and Jason Watt in the finals of men's doubles 501. So hang tight. We'll be right back with some more coverage. Don't go anywhere. Let your friends know we are live from the Seacoast Open here in Andover, Massachusetts. All righty, here we go with the final of this doubles 501. And look at this. Larry Butler starting off hot with a big 190, as they say. Those scores posted here. Big start for them. Watt unable to find a big triple there. Let us know in the chat box who you got winning this one and where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear where you're at.
Can I get Mike McGuire to the control desk, please? Mike McGuire to the control desk. Okay, last call on men's singles. If you haven't got signed up, send someone right now because we are going to close.
Alrighty, just checking some levels in the background, making sure we're okay. Just a 41 there for Jason. Ashton Watt say Jay Watt got this, so tuning in, cheering on Dad. Looking for 95 or 133. 95 is a score, leaving 104 left if Kevin Luke can't take this out. And it's not going to be the case. You think you should have moved there, Caden?
I mean, it looked blocked to me.
Yeah, it looked a little bit blocked as well. I was wondering if he was going to move over or not, but
I think he was just confident enough to shoot over it. I don't know.
here we
There's
go.
the triple.
Big trip 20, 12, double 16.
Ooh.
Ooh. Watt hitting that big 126
There's a triple.
in a match in this big, in this doubles 501. Here we go.
Oh, in the 14.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a difficult miss right there.
He leaves 20.
I think Seth knew how significant that that was right there, and unfortunately not coming out with the checkout, giving Larry Butler the opportunity over to double 4.
Ooh.
Inside as well. So here we go. Kevin Luke going to have an opportunity here at double 10 to go 1-0 up.
It's a good marker.
In there.
Very-
Great marker indeed. I like that, especially for a lefty. That's a great marker right there.
Mike McGuire to the control desk, please. Mike McGuire, please come to the control desk.
Like a big double bull there for Larry.
He's gonna ask to pull it.
Yep.
There. Oh. That's a double bull. Ooh.
What a clutch shot for Kevin Luke.
Starting is a big key to winning in 5-0.
Order number 51, Tracy Fryer.
Another double bull.
West and Fryer tag on 51.
Here we go. Larry elected not to move it. Wow. All righty, so here we go. Kevin Luke, Seth Stefano starting it off with a 1-0 lead. We got some people tuning in. Mark Rowe from Tacoma, Washington. Tennessee for Ron Holloway. Chris Trinidad, hello. The 808 State, Hawaii. Randy Zimmerman, Great Northwest. Thank you guys for tuning in for this doubles 501 event. William Stewart here with USA Darts Production, joined by Caden Anderson, this young phenom of a dart player, just 15 years young. A top 32 finish in the WDF event yesterday. How did that feel, buddy?
Well, I should have made it to at least top 16, but I wasn't feeling it. You know?
Yeah. that's just part of the game. I mean,
I know.
sometimes you're feeling it, sometimes you're not, and
But overall, I've shot well. So,
yeah, you made it out of your board.
yeah.
You made it. That's a. I mean, to be 15 and to do that is incredible, especially with the shots that you've played, you know, and the shots in this room. So, shout out to you. Give you a little love here on air.
It's a big 130.
Yeah, that is certainly a big 130. Hello, Anthony Rodriguez. How's it going? Shirley from Yonkers, New York, tuning in. Tun Tatley, hello.
Double top. Set
Boom.
hits it.
Big darts there, as it's going to be Seth Stefano and Kevin Luke moving through. I looked right at Larry Butler when I was saying that. Oh man, that's how it goes though. So BDG and or Jason Watt and Larry Butler coming up with a second place finish. I mean, honestly, if I was Jason and Larry, I know that they would want to win that first, but I'd be pretty happy with the second place finish here. I mean, pretty good stuff, especially when your opponent's shooting a 96.97 average.
Yeah, and that's in doubles.
Yeah, that's in doubles too, and I mean you're throwing a 75.7. I mean that's quality stuff, but unfortunately the opponent's just shooting a little bit better, and that's how it goes. So big shout out to these two gentlemen, Kevin Luke, Seth Stefano, your men's doubles 501 champions. And I know that
Okay, men's signals are closed. We are closed. Men's signals are closed.
we'll get Larry and Jason in there. Good stuff. We'll be right back with more coverage of this event. Here's we got singles cricket coming up, both women's and men's. So don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. All righty, folks. Here we are at the Seacoast Open 2021. We got Mooneyham versus Robbie Phillips here in this epic cricket match. We're going to go ahead and have some issues with our DC scoreboard right now. I think it's just a connection issue, so we're going to go ahead and refresh. Get that pulled up for y'all. There we go. All righty. Sorry about the delay. Here's that scoreboard for y'all. This is singles cricket. Ryan Mooneyham versus Robbie Phillips. Good match here. Ryan's a talented shot out of Missouri. We had him on the stream as a commentator yesterday. It's fun to have him in the mix. He's a quality shot. Took top 4 in Music City in the 501 event there. Definitely a worthy adversary of Robbie Phillips, as he could have opportunity here. He will. He's going to try to close these out here. First dart. Over to the 18s. No, chooses to go 19s to point up. I like that. I like that. Definitely want to extend that lead as much as you can playing a guy like Robbie Phillips.
Can I get a chocolate board 26, please? Chocolate board 26.
There's 3 fat ones there for Robbie.
This is a top 4 match on board 26, please.
We do have the women's doubles 501 event semifinals going on in the background. There's a big 5, getting the last one in there for the trip. So just counting as 2. Robbie hitting a big number there with a 7 mark on the 17s. Marking a couple here for Mooneyham. Not going to be enough, I'm afraid, after this dart here. Is just a 3-point lead, and Robbie's going to try to attack these 17s. Oh, goes over the 19s and closes. I don't mind that move. I don't mind that move at all. Goes ahead and gets the point lead, closes those 19s. He'll go for 16s here. Looking for another. Just a 5 and 30. So 32 scored for Mooneyham. Still behind. Phillips looking to make quick work if he can. Right back to the 17s to point. And over to the 16s, and still on the high side, so not getting the opportunity to close those out. Good stuff there from Ryan, though. Goes ahead and closes them out. Has the 16s, forcing Robbie to go to the 15s here. Even though he does have the lead, it's still a tricky one. Big triple. He'll go over. Does he go back? No, he gets the close. Big darts from Ryan Mooneyham.
Ladies singles, board number 1, Amy DeBrune and Victoria Madrid. Madrid DeBrune on board number 1, please.
Two marks there for Ryan. So Robbie needing some bulls here. There's one. Missing out there. I think he's going over a little bit more. Looking for a single bull, and he gets it there. Big win for Ryan Mooningham on this one. As we'll diddle up one more time here. Robbie will get the start here, so. Just 3 fat ones for Robbie. See what Ryan does here. Going for the 19s. Needs to find a triple. Does so with his last dart. So 4 mark gives him a slight lead.
Chad Newton aboard 54. Chad Newton 54. Second call.
First dart triple. 4 mark there. So 95 on the board. 35-point lead here. Robbie looking for at least a triple now. Getting one single, so does Mooningham go ahead and tack these 20s? Or does he point once and then go up? Let's see here. He's going to attack the 20s. First and second dart closure. Down to the 19s to point. Good darts for Mooningham. He's going to be one to be reckoned with in this event. On a 3-4 currently, a 4-0 in the leg. I had some of the tournament staff jump in here real quick and let me know what their plan was of attack here, so my apologies on that one.
Mike Senglio and Jason Brandon. Jason Brandon and Mike Senglio on 34, please.
So Ryan just needing the 2 bulls. Can he do it here?
Okay, I need these.
That's a tough one.
Please come up to the control desk.
Goes ahead and points with the 15s. I think that's a smart decision here. Just giving him a subtle lead, 17-point lead here. Robbie Phillips, I'm imagining he'll take a look at bull and then go for it. Why not? Now for the double. Yeah, just not there. As I knew that's what he's probably going to do. 1 single bull and try to go for the triple. If not, get the double. As there's a 15 to point. And Ryan will take his chances. Oh, no. Tough dart there for Ryan Mooningham. As he doesn't get the bull that he needed. As he elected to take a shot at the game instead of pointing. So Robbie just need another bull and a 15. Let's see if he can get it here. No, he's going to have to stay on the bull now. He's going to have to get a point. And he doesn't get that. So here's Mooningham just needing a single bull here. Or sorry, just needing a single bull here to win. And there it is. Big darts as Ryan Mooningham does it. And it will advance over Robbie Phillips. Good stuff for Ryan Mooningham as he'll give a sigh of relief there with a 3.6 average for the match compared to Robbie Phillips' 3.1. So quality stuff here from Ryan Mooningham, and we'll have more coming your way here from the Seacoast Open shortly. Don't go anywhere. Right here on USA Darts. The coverage you need, the coverage you want. Stay tuned, folks. Alrighty, folks. Well, here we go. This is going to be a special match here between these two youngsters, and David Garfinkel just said, I'm coming into the booth for this one, and I don't blame him at all. This should be a fantastic match, and unfortunately it's got to happen at the time it does, but that's the case with the bracket. So we're going to pull up our score sheet here, scoreboard. Here we go. First to two legs, Seth Stefano versus Joey Lana.
Yeah, and I don't know if these two have actually played cricket at anything major yet against each other.
I don't know if they have or not.
I know they've battled in 01, but not positive about cricket. But it should be a
great match.
Should be a high-flying match. Should have a crazy pace to it because neither one of these guys are slow to the Yaki.
No, they are definitely not. It's going to be a quick one. Unless we have a point battle, because it could definitely be the case.
That's always the funny thing with cricket on as your last tournament on a Sunday. There's no definitive end to a cricket match.
There is not. There definitely is not. But these guys had a long weekend of action. But still going strong here on this Sunday. And unfortunately, Joey's going to have to relax a little bit, take a deep breath after that one, because that does not happen often for Joey.
No, you're not going to see a lot of blanks there. And even there, Seth put 2 into the trip 1. And that's a nice bounce back.
Yeah, that's a great bounce back. Has a subtle lead, but I don't think it's going to last very long with Seth coming up to the helm. We were talking with Danny Baggage. He stepped in the commentary booth with us for a little bit, and he said, no disrespect to Joey, no disrespect to Peter, no disrespect to Caden or anybody else. Seth just has some raw talent, and he's going to show it here in the next coming years, I think. And
absolutely. I mean, the fact that Seth already has a CDC title under his belt, he won singles cricket at Virginia Beach. Like, he's already picked up some major wins at 19 years old.
Yeah. That took me off guard there for a second. I was watching him. I thought I've never seen his mouth open really as he goes. He's just chewing on some gum, nonchalantly chewing on some gum while he plays. I don't know how he does it, but he's doing it. He's just talented. I can't do that. I cannot do that. There's no way.
No. I have a hard enough time chewing gum and walking at the same time, let alone trying to throw a dart.
And something we talked with Danny is this guy has only been playing steel tip for, what, less than a year?
Less than a year, yeah.
He was a soft tip player.
Yep, he was a soft tip player and kind of just decided to start throwing. He came out to the Evolution Tour in Tampa, I think he won one of them there, played in the main event. I think he went kind of deep in that main event and then kind of just kept rolling.
And see, this is the thing about the CDC Evolution Tour as well as the main tour is it's produced for quality players.
Yep.
At least from that little Evolution series. I can't even say it. Kiefer Durham's a quality player as well.
Jacob Womack, Sean Kuhill.
Yeah, there's so many quality players that have come out of that system, but they're not only doing the Evolution Tour, but they're qualifying for that main tour.
Yep.
And that's definitely helpful because then you're getting that upper talent.
Yeah.
You're trying to play them.
It's giving the kids a place to grow into and that route to kind of go. It's unfortunately this year, normally the Evolution Tour winner gets to go over and play in the Youth World Championships, and that's unfortunately closed this year to anyone out of England, so that opportunity is kind of lost. But
well, something that we kind of mentioned yesterday was that these kids are fearless, and I think yesterday, I think we saw for the first time I saw Peter or PJ with a little bit of fear, and that was when Danny Baggage told me about their cricket match with him, Joey Lanaw, and Jeff Smith, and it was just, you could tell how big of a win that could have been for these two guys, and just not coming away with it, but still, I think that's the first time I've ever seen fear.
That little shaky dart by PJ for that fat 19. Unfortunately, he yoked it a little bit, and then Danny does what Danny does, and 9 marks to win the match.
Exactly. But we've seen a big win yesterday from Joey over Darren Young.
Yep.
and he's had his number for a little while now. I hate
Yep,
saying it, but it's
absolutely.
the truth.
And even today in doubles, Joey and PJ took out Jules Van Dongen and Ryan Mooneyham
Yeah.
in their first match, which is a huge scalp for them to take.
How about this? Joey Lanaw getting the first leg.
Tidy little 4-1.
Tidy little 4-1 indeed. Seth not quite bringing it that leg, just a 2-9 for him. We know he's capable of a lot more. But I think we're going to see, you're going to have to throw at least, definitely over 4, if not a 4 or 5 to win this event.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Between Jeff
Yeah, I was
Smith
about to
and
say we're
Danny
forgetting about
Baggett
Danny.
and Leonard Gates and it's a room.
It's definitely a room, and we're leaving out so many quality shots.
Absolutely.
It's hard not to.
A couple of a little bit of unfortunate draws.
Yeah.
I know Kevin Luke and Jules Van Dongen were playing in the other room in a first-round match.
That's just, you hate to see that, don't you?
Yep. Yeah, and speaking of the names forgotten, you got Danny Lauby. Kind of see him peeking around the curtain.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen Danny once on the stream. I think he's had some tough draws as well.
Yeah, he's had some tough draws, tough finding a rhythm.
It just goes to show you, this WDF Gold event will bring out talent, and
absolutely.
For the chance to go to the lakeside, it certainly has, and this room is just filled with it.
Yeah, and I know, talking with Jules, the opportunity to get that trip meant a ton to him.
Oh, certainly. It's something you think about when you're a kiddo. Over in the Netherlands, he's been around the game for quite some time, and then making the trek over to the USA, and
now
just
here
his
he is.
story.
He has Lakeside guaranteed. He might win a spot at the World Championships in Nally Pally next Saturday.
And that's another thing. We're forgetting about the potential for that. That's a thing that could happen if he wins outright. He goes to the Alley Valley as well.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities for a lot of new faces to kind of kick that door in.
I'll tell you what, though, Joey Lanaw's kicking open a door of his own. He's throwing a 3-7 in this one, taking out those bulls, and just has every answer for Seth Stefano right now.
Yep. He's at the point now where he's downhill running.
And I think that Seth is just not finding the triples he needs. He's right there, and you can see by that last look, like, what can I do? What can I do here?
Yeah, and it's always tough when you come off of, him and Kevin Luke just won doubles, played really well together, and, you come off of that high, your adrenaline now dips because you're out of the finals, and now you got a kid like Joey right in front of you that you need to get that adrenaline pumping again and step up, and it's hard to go.
Yeah,
as Joey
just too much to handle.
Yep.
He threw a 3-8 in that match. That's quality stuff. What can you do there if you're Seth Stefano? But you mentioned the big doubles win with him. They threw a 96 average in that final.
Yep.
So you come
and
off
even
that high.
the semifinals they went against Joey and PJ,
Yep.
and Kevin Luke had took out a 120 and a 131.
Yeah, 51 tops. What?
Yep.
What?
Their average finish for the match was a 122.5. Not much you're going to do when your opponents are 3-digit checking out every leg.
Not much you can do at all, and it's safe to say that this is going to be quite the singles event here.
Yep.
With just the talent we've already seen,
and this is lining up another Joey Lanaw Darren Young matchup.
Oh,
I think they might be colliding in the next round, or if not the next round, the round after that, if they both make it. They can't stay away from each other.
I know Darren was on Facebook, I think, a couple weeks ago saying, "Kid, would you get out of my brackets, please? Would you go to the other side at least?"
They're drawn to each other like peas and carrots.
Oh man, oh man. Well, we'll have more action coming your way here momentarily as the Seacoast Open 2021 is rounding off with these singles cricket. We also have the women's doubles event that's coming up here in just a moment. So stay tuned. We'll have that action here for you in just a second. All righty, everybody. Just getting back into the booth here for this one as it's Briggs and Briggs taking on Lemieux and Young. So let's get those first names for you. I believe it's Holly Young, Donna Lemieux, and then Vicky Briggs and Pam Briggs. Vicky actually was in the booth yesterday with me as she was with the Beacon of Hope. It was great to talk with her about their cause and about how the Seacoast Dart Association has helped them along the way. Yeah, good stuff. All right, let me go ahead and fix this display real quick. It says 2-0. It shouldn't be. We're going to just refresh our browser real quick to make sure that it's right. There we go. So Holly Young stepping up here. Last name may sound familiar. Yes. Wife of Darren. And this is Miss Vicky Briggs. I had the absolute pleasure of chatting with her yesterday.
Men's singles board number 20, Scott Eskel and Danny Banish. Banish and Eskel on 20, please.
Kit with that trip 19 there. 85 scored. We'll pull her down to 293. So Young looking for big hit. She does not. She puts her head. Sorry, she puts her hands on her face like she didn't hit something. She did. She had a big score there. Hit that trip 20, but kind of was upset that she went over to the trip 12. But that can come in handy every once in a while. It's not the worst miss in the world.
Women's singles board number 15, Sandy Haas and Sherry Malone. Malone Haas on 15, please.
Just getting into the chat once again. Kind of go back into the comment section. Brian Steinbach saying, Matt lost 5-3. Yeah, we kind of had some streams going. I knew David, when he was sitting in here, he had the stream up as well. Yeah, just tough darts for Matt. He had a couple opportunities there. Cool Hand Luke just getting the best of him there. So that's unfortunate. Bullshot Dart saying I could watch these two play all day, in reference to probably Seth Stefano and Joey Lanau. Yes, they're two talented young men. Really looking forward to see where they go. Lisa, hello, if you're still in here. Just 27 scored, pulls it down to 108 here. 129 needed for Pam Briggs. Needs to go first dart 19. She does so. Needs the trip 20. Is not going to get it, so that pulls her down to 90. She go trip 18. No, she goes for the 20, hits a 5. Let's see if Holly can master this one. Go on the 18s. That's a nice route to go on those 108s. I like that. You hit a triple, you hit a single, you got the double left. But Vicky's going to have 85 in hand. Let's see if she can muster this one. That is a 45 shot, so she's going for double tops. Inside, double 10 for Vicky Briggs. Just outside, doesn't get it. That'll leave Donna Lemieux with 68 in hand.
Next single for number 8.
11 leaves 57.
Newton and Bonadillo for number 8, please.
She chooses the 19s. That's going to leave her. It's going to leave her 38. So she can get this double 5 here. No on the high side for Pam. Leaving Holly with the opportunity. Let's see if she goes right at it. She will. Single 19, so she's going to have to set herself, or sorry, not herself, but her partner up for a checkout here. Elects to go with the 2 to leave 18, or to leave 16. 18 scored. Geez, all over the place. My apologies. Take a closer look there. Unfortunately hitting 11, so leaving 5 there. She's had a couple looks at this double 5. See if she can collect here. She cannot as she goes inside into the 5. So she'll settle for a 1 to leave double 2. Taking just a second. I think they're just discussing score here. I think there may have been a scoring issue or just making sure scores are right.
Next single for number 14, Jeff Russell, Jamie Falk. Falk and Russell on 14, please. For number 18, Jeff Roy, Ron Dumont. Dumont Roy on 18, please.
So we'll get back into it. Unfortunately hitting a 16 there. So Vicky will step up, needing double 2.
On 32, please.
Looks like they were just discussing, yeah, the score. Just making sure there wasn't something else hit. It wasn't marked. And Vicky can't come up or collect the double 2. So leaving Donna with another look here at double 8. Try to collect the first leg of the match. She goes ahead and gets it there with the 3rd dart. That makes it 1-0 in favor of Holly Young and Donna Lemieux. Vicky takes a second there just to collect herself before going at that one. All right, here we go. You see the score adjust over. Big trip 20 with her first dart for Pam Briggs. Looking for a ton. She's got it. Quality player. Quality player here. Returns with a 45 here. See if Vicky can muster up something. She chooses to go to the 19s. Just changing some stuff. Woo. There we go. About time for another coffee in the commentary booth. Been a long but fun weekend here at the Seacoast Open in Andover, Massachusetts. It's just a great tournament to come and be a part of if you have not been in the mix. I mean, you got great shots. You got two BDC pros, as you can see in the background. Jeff Smith walking to the board. Oh, a little bit of right by the tripod and the curtains there. And Danny Baggish as well. As we had him in for a chat earlier. I'm going to try to get Jeff Smith in here. He said he would definitely do that. We would love to have him back here just to chat with him about how travel is with the PDC right now, and especially it's been hard for him to kind of get around with the test, and definitely an expensive venture. Be a PDC tour card holder. But I'd love to chat with him about that. So we'll try to do that in a little bit. I do want to check on the cricket singles that we have. We have the women as well as the men playing right now. Yeah, it looks like we're in the round of 32. Going into the top 4, that's going to be our money round, so top 16. It'll be interesting to see who makes their way through to the finals.
Men's singles, court number 16, Michael Campagna and Levi Rennick Campagna on 16, please.
Big hit with the first, not able to find the trip 15. Instead, it gets a 10. So 125 needed for Donna. So 73 look for Vicky Briggs here. Goes 19, that'll leave 54, so 14 for tops. And that is exactly what she'll do. Boom, big hit there. Good shot for her, great shot indeed. That was a clutch out of a 73 check. So we'll diddle it up here, tied 1-1. First to 2 legs wins this. So Vicky looking the best. You want to come in here? You want to come in here? I saw Jim Long walk by. I said, hey, you want to come in here? He's like, I'm still in this. I can't blame him. He's on the board here, about to play right next to us. So I can't blame him for saying, I got to go play cricket. As he just bested Ryan Mooningham. That was a great match. Finished 2-1. Ryan Mooningham winning the first leg. And then Jim Long taking the second and the third away from Ryan Mooningham to win it. What? Did you get it? Did you find it? Okay. Once again, folks, this is the finals of women's doubles 501. We've got women's singles cricket as well as men's singles cricket still going on. So we round off our weekend here at Seacoast Open 2021. It's been a great weekend here. Holly Young about to step up here, just taking a second there to look at her score, see how she wants to go about this. Looking for the trip 20. Not able to find it there. Pam Briggs, I'm kind of impressed with this lady here. I don't know much about Pam, but I'm guessing she would be the sister of Vicky. And Vicky I talked to yesterday here at the Beacon of Hope, and she's kind of a local person, so I'm guessing Pam's from this local area, probably plays Seacoast Dart Association and or Minutemen Dart League, just a little bit of ways, but yeah, I'm impressed. No wonder she's in the she and her sister, I'm guessing, or could be something else. I don't know. I don't know that backstory, but I'm guessing that they been playing together for a while, because they are pretty talented, it looks like. Good first dart for Holly. And a third dart, 125 for Holly Young. Donna will give her a clap on that one. That was certainly exactly what she needed. I think that first leg may have been a little bit of a fluky leg to give us our averages that we've got here. I mean, they both were just struggling on the doubles there for a second. That's unfortunate. You're going to have a leg like that across the span of a full day of action or a full weekend of action, and unfortunately it just fell into this final to give us a score that, or the average that we do there. But that last leg was pretty nice with a 73 checkout from this lady right here. Needing 141. Donna and Holly needing 127 here.
Number 22,
Coming up with 55 scored there to leave 72, but 94 needed. Does she go bull? Does she go trip 18? She'll elect to go the trip 18. She hits a single, so trip 19 will leave 36. Now she's got to think about it, see which way she wants to go now. We'll just that threw a wrench into her plans. Single 5 leaves 57. I go 17 here. You got to go 17. I think Holly's telling her that right now, and unfortunately she hits the single 2. I'm definitely whispering a little bit as I got a couple big important matches around the commentary booth here. I think I got Larry Butler right next to me, as well as Jim Long on the other side, so kind of quieted down just a little bit. Looks like a double 19. Let's take a look. It is a double 19, so that's 38 scored. That's going to leave her 39. If I were her, I'd stay right in that general vicinity and just follow it up. Either go 19, go 7, or go 3. Anything there is okay, as it's all a odd number. Just stay right there, hit, collect, and then move to that checkout opportunity and go for it. So she hits a 7. That's going to be 32. Here we go for the win. On the inside, it's just a single 16, given a look of hope to Holly Young. 46 needed, 10 for double 18. She goes inside there. Tough look, tough look. She just short arms maybe just a little bit. Inside on the double 8 attempt, going to double 4. Let's see if she can put it in. Oh no, she goes into the double 18 bed. So here we go, double 9. Inside the 14. So here we go, Vicky Briggs. Both having opportunities here. Everyone's had an opportunity. Someone's got to put it away here. A title on the line. Who's it going to be? Inside to double 4. Inside as well. Around the board, it's a madhouse for Briggs and Briggs. Lemieux and Young gets it there. Big dart, as it's going to be Holly Young, Donna Lemieux winning the doubles 501 for the women. All righty, folks. Well, we're going to have singles cricket coming our way here shortly. Stay tuned in, and we'll get going here momentarily, as we got a lot of good matches in the background. So let's take a look at what could be happening here. We're going to take a look at around the dart hall. We got a match in effect over here. There's Big Daddy Darren Young talking to Joey Lanaw. And it looks like Jason Brandon's got a good opponent there. Jason Brandon's going to be a one to hang with in this cricket event. Always is. think Jim Long's in this back corner here. Let's see if we can get a look at where Jim might be. I don't think we're going to get a look, but there's Larry Butler. He's right next to us. He's playing another gentleman, Jay Waugh, there as well. And I think, yeah, we're not going to get a look at Jim Long as he is getting a match already behind the curtains. So Shad Newton there, Kevin Luke, Seth Stefano. What a group of people chatting it up there. But all righty, folks, we're going to have more action coming your way here shortly at the Seacoast 2021 Dart Tournament. We'll see you here shortly with some more action.
All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question, is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about usadarts.com?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or a 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a Lucky Cup. We actually make our own injection-molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping, and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high-quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees are having nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra
SL?
large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shot dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back?
Well, this should be a entertaining match to say the least. So we got Leonard Gates, Jason Brandon in this one. You're going to want to hang in here for this one, as it's going to be a great match. It just doesn't get any better. These guys are going to bring it. I know they will. I know Leonard Gates beat PJ Stewart when he threw a 5-2 for Gates, and Caden threw a 4-0, so it was really an impressive match. Is Gates going to pull that one here? It was a single. Gates taking a second to throw here. He's outside, so it's going to be Jason Brandon with the throw in this first leg. Here we go with this Leonard Gates versus Jason Brandon. This is a top 16 match. Should be an entertaining one, as I think we're going to see some high scoring numbers here. Probably at least 4-5 plus, maybe a little bit lower. You never know, but we'll see here how it goes. Goes ahead 1, 2, 3 on the on the 19s, I think. Leonard maybe just taking a second, kind of figure out how he wants to attack things. Maybe just kind of letting the room clear out beside him. 5 mark there for Gates, as he's going to put 36 on the board. Jason Brandon hit the big 5 mark there, 4 on the 20s. Getting a single 17. Gates going to attack those 17s. 7 mark there. Yes, 7 hit indeed. Brandon stealing back the lead is he doesn't want to give Gates anything, and I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of tries to extend a lead a little bit more than he has already, as Gates is perfectly capable of a lot in this match. I mean, I already told you he's hit a 5.2 already in best of 3. See if Gates can storm back. He elects to take out those 20s first. Needs 2 trip 18s, gets them. How about that? 96 scored. So Gates stealing back the lead with some kind of gutsy darts, hitting that single 21st, taking the opportunity to snag a couple trip 16s. Huge, huge stuff. As Gates elects to pad a lead here. Smart decision padding that lead. Certainly is. Big 5 hit there for Jason. Gates gonna just sit right there on the 16s, get 7 of them, steal back that lead and try to guarantee a chance at these bulls when he comes back. But the way Jason plays, you never know, as he's gonna go double, double with one single, another 5 bull hit for Jason Brandon. There it is, 1, 2, 3 for Gates as he goes ahead and wins it on that one. A 4.9 there for Gates compared to Jason's 3.5. Big double hit for Gates. Jason the same, pulls him. Single bull with that first dart. And Jason's getting the start in this one, just like the last match. Let's see what he can do here. So a 5 mark there for Brandon to open up with. Last time up having a 6 mark when he came up. So just one less there. But let's see what he can do with this one. Probably a little bit unhappy with how he played in the last leg, just shooting a 3.5. Kevin Luke popping his head in, scaring the crap out of me here. Good stuff, good stuff. Jason hitting a big trip 18 here. Big darts, big darts. Hits the trip 17, goes ahead and closes those out, so he adds a house, which is perfect for what Jason Brandon needs to do. So 216 goes up there and smashes a trip 20 to pad a lead. 81-point lead for Brandon. Could we be due for a last leg decider? It certainly looks like it, as Leonard Gates not throwing the best of rounds here. But that's going to happen here and there. And Jason's going to go ahead and get him there. Take a closer look there, just above for Leonard Gates, Jason Brandon getting the bull again. He's going to go 3 straight starts here. Let's see what he can do for an opportunity in the top 8. Jason go ahead and closes out those 19s, so Gates gonna have to move over to the 18s. Looks like it's just 2. Does go ahead and hit the fat one for a 3rd. Anything can happen here, though. Look at Gates going bulls here. Huh. Choosing to go for a single bull, down to a 4 mark on the 17s, trying to get another house here. Jason Brandon closes out the 17s up to the 20s. 45-point lead for Jason Brandon as Gates is going to go all in on the bulls. As he likes those 50s over the 48 or 45. Let's see if he holds with it. He should, and he will. So there's 50. Wow, huge hit for Jason Brandon as he hits the 16, trip 16, over to the trip 15, giving him a really good shot to win this match with 3 houses on Leonard Gates. Ooh, as you can see that clutch of his hands, or clench of his hands. He knows that he could pay the price on that one. As Leonard should go for another bull here, but he's thinking about it because he's thinking about how much the advantage of a 50 or a 25 would be, if anything at all. Does collect 2 of those bulls. 68-point lead. Now 20. Huge 7 mark there for Jason Brandon. And that will certainly hurt for Leonard Gates, as it looks like Jason Brandon's going to come out the victor in this one, just needing the 3 bulls, and he's hit a ton of them today already. Just coming up with the 2. To say a 50 would have really helped Gates there, as he could have had a chance to win the match, but now he's going to have to hope for some more misses from Brandon, and I don't think that's going to happen. It certainly won't, as he's going to win the match here against Leonard Gates. Wow, what a barn burner of a match, as your winning match average is going to be a 4-1 for Jason Brandon over Leonard Gates. So, wow, what a tasty one there, folks. We're going to be right back with more coverage. We're probably going to we're at that point where we might refresh the stream, get a new one loaded, as we do have some more men's as well as women's matches coming your way for singles cricket. We'll see you here shortly, right here live on USA Darts. William Stewart here. It's been a true pleasure to bring you this coverage.